G'day everybody, and welcome back to the moon on the edge of a crater with our potentially beautiful view. Although, I have definitely settled in the wrong place. If you're settling down for a view, wouldn't you look at that? Wouldn't you want that in your view? So I think what I'm going to need to do is, once I get a bit more set up, figure out the place that has a nice view and looks at the Earth. Because that's the way you want to look. You want to look that way. It's really annoying. Because, I mean, stars are beautiful and all, and the craters are fun, but the Earth! Colour. Want colour. I mean, I know Earth's not stationary, but it's going to take a long time for it. Oh, wait a second. 28 days. I don't know how long it's 28 days, isn't it? It'll take for it to set and rise. Earth is polluted and full of crazies. I mean, that's accurate. Can anyone remember what I was doing last week? Where I got up to? I've got... Oh, I remember now. I'm making fancy alloys to make a electroprinter upgrade. And I wanted to get the electroprinter upgrade in order to make the Rover. Yes. Cool. Excellent. I'm a bit out of sorts after my last stream got ended because my power went out. I'm just a little bit,
Temperature high.
Oh, it's 52 degrees in here. I'm gonna have to start cooling it. Good to know. Yeah, that is good to know. This will cool it down a bit. Although, the pressure in here is actually getting relatively high. So I can't do that again. Same face of the moon always looks at the Earth. Yeah. So the Earth doesn't move? It's always going to be there? That's what I thought. I don't remember anymore. Anyway, there are important things to do. I'm just swapping those batteries. Putting that one there. So I don't think I need to be carrying it around. And now head outside and smelt some electrum. And something else. Oh man. How is my battery not getting much charge during the day? How is it only up to one little red dot? I mean, it's not flashy red, so that's something. But seriously? Oh, and speaking of my power going out, hopefully you hear this, Shadowlin. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits you gave after my power went out. Saying I hope the power fix comes quickly. It did not. I lost an entire day. Because my power didn't come back on until 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Thank you, Pastor Owen. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, Rhinestone Cowboy, for the Prime sub. Thank you, Papa Tim, for 2 years. Thank you. And thank you, Chalfez, for 34 months. And thank you, Orsa, for the tier 3 for 54 months. I should start putting some gases in this. And how hot is it? It is cold. Let's get some gases out of it. What do I need for Electrum? I need 800 kPa to 2.4 megapascals, and I need above 600 Kelvin. Okay. So we definitely need to get that pressure down, because at the moment it was sitting at, yeah, way too high. But there was another thing I needed to make for the electronics. Printer mod, Constantan. Which needs 1000 Kelvin at 20 megapascals. Okay, so I definitely want to do the low end first. So I'll do the Constantan second, because otherwise it's going to take 3 years for this to vent out enough gas for me to get down to that level. Also, you guys are going nuts. I can't keep up. But yeah, thank you also. Thank you for the tier 3 for 54 months. Thank you, Bartman. 73 for the 20 gift subs, madness, and the 30 months. Thank you, Depths Walker, for the 32 months. And thank you, Ghost. Thank you for the 10 gift subs again. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for making me feel better about my stream dying the other day. I really wanted to play Jump Space. I really wanted to play it. And then, bleh. No power. Although, on the plus side, Capac never showed up. So I think he completely forgot. Or slept in. Or both. My guess is both. Alright, since it's nighttime, let's split these. Let's go with 2.4 megapascals. Let's go with 3. Chuck that there. Move that to there. Grab this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of those. Swap that with the copper. Oh wait, I can start putting the silver and gold in there. It should process. So let's put the gold in. Yep. I'll make a decent batch. Because in the early game I feel like it makes even more of a difference if you put through a big batch to begin with. We will find another time to play Jump Space, don't worry. It is something I'm keen to play. Cool. So that's already in there. And the temperature is now up to 700 Kelvin. Great. I forgot about the gold and silver off-gassing stuff that makes this go hot. Okay. It's actually not a bad thing. Because if we go... We only need to be above 600 Kelvin, and I just need to get this down to 2.4 megapascals. So as long as this doesn't drop another 170 Kelvin before I get it down to 2.4 megapascals, we'll be okay. Let's grab this.
Hunger critical.
Yeah. I'll deal with my hunger in a sec. So I've got nitrous in there, so if I throw a little bit of volatiles in, I should be able to get this hot again once it gets down to close to the pressure that I wanted. We just need to get that pressure down. Excellent. Excellent. Jump Space curse. I had 3 pens tell me they wanted to play on launch, then bad luck caused the whole attempt to fall apart. Yep. The joys of trying to coordinate 4 people. Last time I watched any Stationeers was when you were on Venus, so seeing you not care about getting the oxygen out of gold is definitely a change. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, here on the moon, I should probably be more worried about gases. The reason I'm not is that there's ice here, so I can collect a lot more stuff more easily. Now I've got oxide, so I can get oxygen fairly quickly, which I couldn't on Venus or Vulcan. Thanks to Fraggle. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah. Tabletop games with even more people is even more difficult. More people equals more hard. This looks like it should be good for me to get the Electrum out of this without having to do anything more other than let the gas bleed out. Which is great. Excellent. Oxygen low. It's getting lower, yeah. It's okay. I'm at home. It's not going to take me long to get inside. This thing isn't bad, and we're almost at the right pressure, so I don't want to move from here. So that should go green in a second. Yep. Let's pop that out. Turn that off. And now we need to get up to 20 megapascals before sunrise. So let's start with putting these in there. Then, for constant tan, I need to put in copper and nickel. So let's put the copper in. 1000 Kelvin already. Excellent. Nickel. Yeah, we'll go for another bigger batch of this as well. Wait for those to be in, and then all I need to do is get this up to 20 megapascals and keep it above 1000 Kelvin. So we're just barely above, but let's see what the gas makeup is. Still got volatiles in there, so let's chuck some oxide in. 12 megapascals. Volatiles are burning off. I think we're still volatile rich after this, or maybe not. It's going to be tricky to get the added gas in here. Alright, let's go deal with my air tank before I die. Yep, the older we get, the harder it is to get a group together. It's one of the reasons why I never begrudge turning gaming into a job, because it makes it much easier than it would be if I hadn't to do such things. I get to do stuff that I always hoped I would be able to do at this age. You know, the point where you have money but not time, sometimes. Okay, so we're at 16 megapascals. We've got a tiny bit of volatile and a tiny bit of oxide. Let's go grab 2 more of those and chuck them in. 1 more of those and chuck it in. 18 megapascals. I'm trying to do this gently so I don't overshoot by a massive amount. Oh, I think we're there. Yep. There it is. Constantine. Man, it's so easy when you have ice. That. Thanks, Chipsticks. Thank you for 39 months. I have somehow managed no time and no money, but that's probably the children. Accurate, I would say, Chipsticks. They're expensive. Now, I wonder if I'm going to run out of power overnight trying to... Oh, I think because I put this battery in here and might have chewed some of my charge, but that should have been a lot. Oh, sun's coming up. Sweet, I'm good. Headlamp off, but it's so dark. Alright, I need to eat. It is cool enough in here for me to eat for the moment, so let's take advantage of that. I'm also... Okay, so I don't need to worry about food yet. I have so much food. Mashing the boneless cereal bar into my helmet. That is not going to work very well. Chipsticks, the ambient light mod, as far as I could tell, wasn't published last night, so I haven't. So there's a mod for Stationeers that I read about on Discord yesterday. I haven't seen whether it's been published yet. It was by Beef, which is let me see if I can find an image. So this style of lighting in Stationeers, where everything has a bit of a glow, and I think on the moon, this would be epic. So once this is released, even though it's like terrible for performance, I want to give it a go. Oh, are you talking about a different one, Chipsticks? There's an ambient light, and then there's this. So this one I thought would be cool because it will actually give a sense of place. Like this over here will have a bit of a green glow around it, and I thought that'd be nice. Radiators on the water pipes for heat sinking. Yeah. Yeah, we could probably do that. So the gases in here don't get as hot. It's a global illumination technique. I don't know which technique they're actually using because Stationeers doesn't actually have ray tracing. But they're doing something that people are saying things like 75 FPS on a 3090 at 3440 by 1440. But when they turn it off, they have 240 frames in that setting. So it's a bit different. It's a bit of a performance hitter. But I think it'd be kind of cool to have on the moon because the moon has no ambient lighting at all. Alright, what did I need for the rover? Let's turn that off. Rover. So that's the tier 2, so I need copper, steel, electrum, and constantan. Oh my, have I actually got enough? Can I have a rover? I can have a rover. I can make the rover kit. I wasn't expecting to get this so quickly in this stream. That is awesome. Which one's the one that Chipstick's just linked? Oh, they've released it. Awesome. Yes. Alright, cool. So I mean, we could try that in a little bit. We'll mess with the rover first, and then maybe I'll try and install this thing. I say maybe because I haven't actually installed the Stationeers launchpad. So it might be more faff than is worth it during a stream. Yeah, it's the open cockpit rover. I'll let you guys pick once we've messed around with the rover. I'll let you guys pick whether I should try and install all of that stuff live on stream or not. Let's turn that off. Let's go outside.
Low pressure.
Oh, I pressed I. It didn't register my press.
Critical.
Okay, what else do I need for this thing? Plastic sheets in my right hand. Okay. I should probably look at this and look at it properly. So that I've come out here with the right stuff. I need plastic sheets and steel sheets. Okay. And that means... Have we got any steel in there? Yes. Where are my plastic sheets? There. Yep, we're building a rover. Can't believe I'm only less than half an hour into the stream and I've already got it. Things don't normally line up this well for me. I normally have a plan and then it's like, oh, wait a second, I've missed this, I've missed this, I've missed this. Welding torch. Okay, so we need some batteries to put in the battery slot. And I can put a couple of cargo container things on there. So let's do that. I don't know what their plans are with the other rover. I thought they've got a whole bunch of different ideas, none of which they're dead set on yet, around how we're going to move around and how we're going to move materials around between our different bases, because their intent is for us to set up multiple bases. So that's my understanding at this stage, and I don't know where it's going beyond that. Alright, we're just gonna have one large battery, so we're gonna have to keep a close eye on it. Actually, I can make another one to get charged up. So I have copper on the floor. If only I could mount a solar on it, but no. Need to take a solar with me. You can connect your air tank or a spare one later on. Yeah, that's a good idea for the rover. Definitely. Definitely a good idea. Right, I'll keep a little battery in my inventory so that I've got something as a backup. And I'll make a bunch of big batteries for replacing my stuff in my tools. But I should get out there because the sun's setting, so I want to make sure I've got some daylight to go driving in. Oop. Get in. Monstrous. Wait, how do I drive this thing? Where's the power button? Ah. On. Can I drive it from either seat? Rude. Left-hand drive only. How could you do this to us, Rocketworks? How could you do this to us? Uh-oh. Oh, down we go. How do I turn the lights on? Does anyone know how I turn the lights on? Do I have to get out and hit that button? Because I can't hit it from the seat. Oh, I'll click on it. Yep, there we go. There you go. That would have made sense. I should have thought of that. My bad. Now, I suppose, given what I was talking about earlier about wanting to be able to see the Earth from a spot with a decent view, I could use this as an opportunity to find it, that said spot. Oops. Okay, you can change seat by doing this as well. You can just jump across to the other seat. Oh, power slide. What's over this way? True, there are no gyros on this. It's not very quick though, so it's not a problem. It's more of a trundle than something that's racy. Power seems to last for a decent amount of time, at least. I was a bit worried that this was going to be one of these situations where it expects you to have a full rack of batteries to even go anywhere. I've seen your driving. Slow doesn't equal safe. I mean, ouch, but also, yeah, probably. Oh. There we go. Ah, we are in the Grand Crater. Welcome to the Grand Ah! Okay, that'll be the Grand Crater. No, this is just a small crater in the Grand Crater. Just keeping an eye on my gases and my personal suit battery while I'm sitting here. How much fun am I going to have getting back to base? Aha! I have a tracker tablet! I can get my way home. That's why I wasn't worried. Also, I think it's possible that a YouTube comment I had about the Earth is correct. Is it spinning backwards? Let us know when you find the monolith. Yeah. I'll let you know when I find the cheese. Because it looks to me like daylight is coming to Western Australia first. Which ain't right. What do you... Oh! Keep it together. Man. Feels so strange in Stationeers to go this far from my base. And I should probably hop out and see just how far this is. Land Mark 2, 848 meters that away. Okay. So we've gone about 1 kilometer. Which is to say, a lot less than the maximum distance I can actually go. And I definitely want to do this exploring during the daytime, because much as the lights on the rover are decent, it's still a bit lacking in terms of my ability to appreciate the terrain around me. I don't have a deep miner card, unless you come with one. Oh, my battery's down to 3. I'm glad I'm heading home. I've been on the fence about picking this up. Do you think this compares to Space Engineers, or are we really comparing apples and oranges? I would say a decent predictor of whether you would enjoy Stationeers might be if you enjoy Space Engineers and enjoy Factorio or Satisfactory. If you enjoy both of those, then I'd say there's a pretty good chance you'll enjoy Stationeers, because it's got the first-person build-as-you-go Space Engineers style build, but it's also got the systems design and factory setup complexity that the factory games have. Look at that! I thought that was the lander. How good am I? I actually got my heading right. I mean, I looked at the tracker, but still, in my hands, that shouldn't have been enough. But yeah, I think that would be a reliable assessor. Now, obviously, I don't necessarily fully fit that descriptor. I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? After cheesing myself for that. Where am I? I was trying to avoid those holes and I've got myself turned around. I obviously don't fully fit that category, but I think if you fit both of those, there's a very good chance you will like this. I think I went this way? Yeah, that feels right. I think I can make out the shape of my base. Yeah. Ah. Stay there. Cool. I have a Rover and I have parked it. That will be good for later. Also, my battery's dead. I need to increase my solar input by a lot. So what do we need for tracking solar panels? What do we need for IC housing? Copper, steel, and solder, which I've got. What do we need for an IC10? Gold, steel, electrum, and solder, which I have. Excellent. So I can get the IC10. So then solar panels. I don't need heavies. I just need regular. Where is it? Solar panel dual. Get solar panel. Gold, copper, and steel. Excellent. So let's go smelt some copper because I'm going to need more of that. And I think this should still... Ooh, I don't think it's quite hot enough, but it might be close. Oh no, it's there. Excellent. Get that smelted. Gas generator to charge the Rover batteries. I could use the gas generator. One of the reasons that I've been avoiding the gas generator is that I kind of want to get a feel for how much solar you might need in this environment compared to just slapping the generator down and using it. And I feel like I need a lot more than I was originally anticipating. Gonna need all this in there. So I'll just chuck it away straight away. But I also expect that if I can get an IC10 up and have a tracking solar array, I'm not going to have any more issues for solar. Or for power for a long, long while. Locker, tables, egg carton, air conditioner, grow lights, portable Jenny. All right. Oh yeah, I know why my power is out. It's because these two are partially charged. But I need them to be charged. We need more, I need more power than I currently have. It's not too long until sunrise, so it shouldn't take me too long until I can get something built. But I suppose I could hook these up. Oh, speaking of the sun, there we go. Never mind. It's about to hook that up. I also accidentally left the electroprinter on. Okay, so first step should probably be to build the IC10 in the housing. should be to turn off the battery charger so the base can get some power. Dealing with heat on the moon shouldn't be terribly difficult, really. My plan is to shove a couple of pipes outside and have a valve so that I can just let them cool, but then they might freeze outside, so that might be a problem. I might need a pump. So I can pump them out, let them cool, pump it back in before it gets too cool. Still not enough. Let's turn you off. Turn you off. Yeah, just a couple of rads or even a single AC is probably fine.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, may as well put one of these in that. Not that it makes a big difference because those things are quite slow, but I am on the moon, so solar power here is pretty good. The battery's lit up now, so I can probably turn this on. And get a housing. Oh, of course I do that just as the eclipse comes.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, sweet lady, I hear ya. Yeah, my chickens are definitely an omelette. Dang it. How's that? Stupid eclipse. I think one of the reasons, honestly, if the main reason I play with solar in this is because I like playing with solar in this. Any other justification I give is probably not entirely realistic. It's just, I like playing with solar in this. It's fun. Especially finding out how it behaves on the different start conditions. Now, did I have another APC somewhere around here? Yeah. Good. Oh man, I made 2 drinking fountains. And I think in Stationeers, one of the biggest reasons I like it is it's a way to get constant power in. Yeah, if I wanted to get a quick start going, I should probably have put down the generator and stuff as well, but eh. Alright, solar panel. Get solar panel. Okay, I need more gold. Have I got gold in here? No, I'm gonna have to go mine some gold. Alright. Let's turn you off. Make sure everything is off. Switch out the higher charged battery. Fill my oxygen tank.
Air tank critical.
Let's go get some gold. Don't think I'll take the Rover because power costs. A make one button would be good. There sort of is. You just hit the across button on the interface and it becomes a make one button because it won't build the next thing. It'll only build what you currently queued. So there is a way to do a make one, and I should really utilize it more often. I get very distracted when I'm playing on stream, and I forget to actually use that when I should. This is a convenient location of gold. Yeah, an obvious make one button when we've got a workaround for it anyway seems like a decent change to me. Because then, yes, you wouldn't have to remember to use that little weird workaround. A tool printer will be something that's... A tool printer is on the cards today because I want to also be able to spray paint the base. I want it to have some color against the very grey moon. Would be nice for it to have a bit more colour. Yellow and red again? We'll see. Well, maybe. Maybe. It is a striking colour combination. Is there a voxel replacement tool to fill in your golfing divots? Yes. Yes, there is. You can. There is a terrain manipulation tool that allows you to do a bunch of stuff with the terrain. That's pretty easy to use. Alright, that'll get me going. So let's go. That's smelted. Well, I think I've started to get variation of shape here even without using the cladding mic, with the solar panels being an awning. That's annoying. I'm in the shade here, so... can at least split that there, which is nice. Hey, it got to temp. What pressure is that at? 14. Let's leave it for a minute. Hey, I mean, it's a rectangle. It's a couple of rectangles with an awning on it. That's something. Baby steps here. You can't expect too much. Yes, Daz. If I put an ore in each hand... If I put an ore in each hand, splitting one off from an ice stack, we'll drop it into the furnace in front of you. But I wasn't able to get the split. Oh, wait, I can. I must have misclicked. Huh, interesting. It's a nice cheesy way to get around it. I kind of like I like the idea of standing in the shade so that I can handle my ice. Feels like a non-cheesy way to deal with it. Actually, I should leave that on solar panels and just let it produce the 2 that it can make. How much steel's in here? I need to get the steel out of this.
Hunger critical.
Put the steel in there. Put the silicon back in here because I'm going to need glass again. And now, let's think about how I'm going to do these solar panels, because they... I'm pretty sure... do not like... Oh no, these ones are able to go on. Okay. So I can just put them on the roof where those other ones are. Nice. But maybe I want to put them somewhere different. Maybe I want to build the room out that way. Yeah, let's do that. What materials do I have around here? Because then I can leave my existing panels and I can add to them rather than replacing them, which I think would be better. It is 55 degrees in here. Can the portable AC cool this down enough to matter? It wants a liquid canister. What liquid canisters do I have? I have coolant canister. On. This room's not that big. Maybe this will be able to do enough to bring this down to I'm not going to burn my face off when I open my helmet. Hi Splitsy, how are you? And what are all those blinking lights at the top right of your screen? One of them is telling me my suit power is low.
Health low.
Okay, we'll go back to starting at the top again. One of them is telling my health is low. My suit power is low. I smell terribly. I'm unhappy about the fact that I smell. I'm thirsty and I'm hungry. In that order. Okay, so we got 4 solar panels. Not bad. I'm happy with that as a start. We're only down to 54 degrees. Oh, this is going to take forever. This thing is not very effective. Yeah, I can't take my suit off and de-stink because it's too hot in here. Maybe I need to deal with that first. Gold and steel for a pipe radiator. We could do that. Although I think I just used up most of my gold. I do have ice, but the pressure in here is already... actually the pressure in here is okay. I can put another chunk out. I'll have to go get more oxide, but... that should bring it down to safe temperatures for a minute. Safe enough to do this.
Temperature high.
And go over here, where I can barely see. Eat some food. Yep, the radiator on the fluid pipe is gold and steel. Oops. So not ideal. That should stop the horrible breathing sounds. Get me my health to come back up. And we'll be okay.
Power low.
Got a tiny bit of gold. So what I was thinking of doing was just having a pump and a radiator outside. Rather than slowly heating up my water tank. So my water tank's already at 20 degrees Celsius, so it's not exactly cool. What do I need for a volume pump? Iron, gold, and copper. So I might have just enough gold from that to do this. Yeah, if the pressure gets high, I could pump some of the gas out. Don't I need more power for a pump? Only briefly would I need power for the pump. Massive vent. But also, I'm in a position where I should be able to make myself more power soon. How much gold is in there? 66 grams. So I've got enough gold in there. I'm just getting myself distracted from getting more power by trying to get myself more a little bit of cooling. Let's get a pipe radiator. Some steel. Okay, so we should have some pipes over here. We do. Good. I kind of want to just do this because I haven't done any of this on the moon in quite literally years, and I'm curious what problems I'm going to run into. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Where's my pump? Didn't I make a pump? Oh, it fell in there. That's where it went. Oh, dang it, they're not reversible. Okay, so I need a pump to evacuate it. And I need a valve. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, let's go outside and put that radiator on. Valve is closed. Helmet is closed. Maybe an active vent would have worked better. Yeah, probably. Probably. I wasn't thinking. We're here now, though. Okay, pipe radiator. Let's go back inside. Let's have a look. If I open that up, and I switched this to the correct cartridge, radiated 150 millijoules. Woo! Efficient? Okay, that's not doing a lot. I wonder if I needed to have it up, like poking upwards so I wasn't partly into the block. Being right next to the furnace is entirely irrelevant when you've got a perfect or a near perfect insulator called vacuum between this and that. Will that work less when the sun is up? It'll work the opposite when... yes, it should work less, but I imagine it may even work opposite. Yeah, I think I need to not have that against a wall. But one of the things I also need to do is plug in this pump, because if I don't, the gas in that thing may eventually cool so low that it freezes and explodes the pipe.
Power critical.
Oh dear. I used up all the copper.
Waste tank caution.
Starting out with all these materials made me a little overconfident at the start, I think. I was like, oh, I've got so much stuff, I don't need to rush anything. So I've done the most inefficient start I possibly could have. The furnace releases hot air. It might do some radiant heat, but I'm not sure that that interacts with other objects around it. My assumption is it does not. Because that seems like a very expensive thing to calculate. There we go, it's radiating an amount of joules. Oh, it's already down to -70 in there. Okay, Gotta get that pump on, or at least open up that valve. Shh. So it's 36 degrees on that side of the pipe and 44 in the room. So it's cooling it. It's doing a decent job. Obviously, having a larger volume of gas on the coolant side of things, on the cooling side of things would be better. And replacing my pump and valve setup with an active vent would have some benefits, but also some downsides. The benefits would be that I can pump in and pump out with one device. The downsides would be that I can't just open it up when it gets dark and close it and pump it out when it comes day. During the night, I'd have to actively monitor it and keep going back to it, or eventually set up a script to manage it, which is what I'd do. Yeah, it is definitely radiating more now that I moved it. So now that the sun is coming up, we close the valve and we pump it out. So it doesn't freeze. Gotta wait till it's empty. Don't want to pop the pipes. Yeah, I could add more radiators, which are relatively cheap, and make this more efficient. Turn that off. Okay, so the thing I was going to do though today was get some more solar up. So we need iron walls. Yeah, I think just iron walls and iron sheets will do the trick. So what I was thinking of doing was putting them up here. I wonder if, can I put these? I could, yeah. Let's do that. Because then I can manage to put something nicer looking on the inside later.
Oxygen low.
Oh no! Oh no! I might die. No, I won't. Whoops. Whoopsie. Let's turn that on and get these charged. Because that's bad. Thanks, it's Space Cowboy. Thank you for 7 months. Let's chuck that down. Grab the solar panels. Ditch these into the crate. Drop those in the crate. Gonna need so many more cables, and I do not have enough. Do the radiators work in an enclosed space that is still open to vacuum? Morning, Charlie. Yes, they do, and because there's no baseline atmosphere, I think they just will work here, which does feel a little cheesy, I guess. Well, that's not where I wanted my tool belt. Well, that's annoying. Oh, that's really annoying. Why has it done that? No. It's gonna... Oh. Anyone know why it did that? I mean, I suppose I don't even really need it to be enclosed. I could just use walls to hide the radiators from the sun. It's true. don't have any cables that are going to get annoying there, so we'll go data on the right. Don't remember how I set up my script, so I'm going to have some fun figuring that out when we get to that stage.
Power low.
Oh, I'm well aware that the glass is why my base is getting hot. I am well aware. I know how it works. I've spent a long time on Venus and a long time on Vulcan. I am very familiar with how heating and cooling works in Stationeers. And I don't care. I do it anyway. Um, 33% power on that battery. Also, filters getting low. Just need to grab some copper so I can get some more cables. %, battery. Keep getting more copper. No, that's iron. What's the limit on the waste tank? 4 megapascals. You start running into serious issues around like 3.6, 3.7. The suit can't push above that level, so even if you have a smart canister, it makes no difference. There are mods to change that, but yeah, the default is that. I reckon I've probably got the heat pretty much sorted. It'll be fine. It'll be funny when I forget and pop some pipe. But for the moment, I think we'll be alright. How much did I get? 118. That should get me going.
Power critical.
Is there an advantage to using a tracking script over ICs to do solar tracking? Well, I mean, I think you mean over logic chips. Yes. A tracking script has the advantage that I've made a script that I can reuse every time. And I don't need to remember the entire logic setup. I just need to plop that script in and name things correctly so that the script can figure it out. Which is nice because it's a script I wrote. And I feel kind of proud of that because that's unusual for me.
Air tank low.
Hey. What was I coming into? Air tank.
Air tank critical.
I might need to go mine some oxide. Oh no, it's ready to... It needs a little bit of both. So yeah, oxide. Which is right here. But I might go the one a little further away so that I'm not digging a hole, another hole right next to my base. Indeed, now God, that message is highlighted. I do need some light in the shed, but I'm in the process of getting the power supply adequate to have light in that shed. At the moment, I don't quite have the power supply to keep the lights on. And I'm annoying a bunch of people in the YouTube comments by not running the fuel generator. At least judging by last week's comments. But I like playing this way. I find it fun. I have backup power to my door. Backup power to lights? Probably not. I like the lights going off and telling me something's wrong. Alright, let's try this method. That and that in hand. Stand here. So we right click on that. So we alt left click on that. Whoops. Split one. In it goes. Click on that. Split one. Split one. Huh. Effective. Cheeky and effective. And is that getting hotter? Yes, it is. We've now got copper. It's a nice little tip for people when they need to do it. I mean, sometimes fumbling around in the dark looking for your suit is fun. Let's turn that off. So I'm already out of power. Nuts. Really wanted to make some... Yeah, let's turn that open. And we'll get that. Shove it outside. We'll run the portable generator because I'm feeling generous. Do I even have the... What did I do with the stuff for that? Tracking beacon. Portables connector. Water bottle filler. Grow light. Okay, maybe I won't. Liquid pipe, hydroponics tray, seeds, seeds, grow light, water bottle filler, portables connector, tracking beacon, iron frames. I'm seeing a distinct lack of a fuel canister. I don't know what I've done with it. No, the gas is not in the aircon. This is the gas in the aircon is nitrogen. That is not fuel. The fuel tank is on the lander. Is it now? I'm not using my welder. That seems like a big mistake. Using my using my welder to power my base is a great way for me to run out of my ability to build more base. And potentially run into bigger problems. Yeah, I should have had a small insulated tank. I don't know where it's gone. So I might not even be able to do this. I don't know what I've done with it. Because it should go in there and run this generator. And I can plug this generator then into there. But I don't have that portable tank. I don't know where it's gone. So I can't do anything. And a big tank isn't helpful right now because I can't plug it into that generator. No, I don't have an arc welder. I haven't made an arc welder yet. Because this pneumatic fuel, I think, is going to probably be nitrogen as well. Yeah. I don't know where the canister's gone. It's just gone. Oh well. No portable gen. Now we have a reason. Unless it's... Is it in this one? Ah, there it is. There we go. Now I just need to strip some cables from somewhere. I was hoping it had vanished. Maybe I was wishful thinking. That's why I did such a bad job searching for it. It's really annoying having my tools so high up in that list. I don't know why they're sorting out there. I could feel you not wanting to use it. Yep. Yep. It was real. Okay, so battery's getting some charge. Let's go get some cable. Nope. You don't want to turn on. Why you be like this? Oh, because the airlock's charging first. It's probably not a bad thing. Yes, you were a megapascal off on your waste tank advice. That's why I set a different number. Battery charge is already off. I turned it off earlier. Come on! Give me the juice. I need juice. Alright. I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bio break, stretch break thing. And hopefully we will have not too long until the silly generators actually generated some power. But I'm gonna pause the game because I think I'm gonna die if I don't. I will be right back. Alrighty. Come on. This generator is not doing much very quickly. Has it blown the cables or something? No? Hey, I can turn this machine on. Woo! Make me cables. Also, apologies if you guys can hear the birds a bit more clearly. It was getting kind of stuffy and hot in my shed, so I had to open my window. If it gets weirdly loud for the moon, which is pretty much any loudness, I guess, I'll close it later. Just needed some fresh air. For Charlie and I. That's right, girl. Yes, fresh air. Speaking of the birds, there they go. Jeez, they're loud. That should be enough for me to get going with this initially. At least repairing the bits that I removed to, You know what? I'm gonna move this down here. It's really annoying where it is. The bits I removed to get the generator running. Stationeers, aka Splitsy's Shed Simulator. A little bit sometimes. It does feel that way. Me and my heating and cooling problems in here. Okay, the portable generator doesn't do anywhere near as much as I thought it might. So, that's those cables. I need more cables for building up top. And then I need to get the IC10 down. Remember how they work. Oh no, I need a computer. I forgot that I need a computer as well. Thanks, Charlie. I was just talking about how much noise there was added, and now you go and beep the door. Might go let her out. She might need to go out. 1 second. Jeez. Doggo. Come on. Yes, I know. Toby's outside though, so I'm going to have to hold your collar and let you go slow. Sit. No. Alright, that's sorted. Sorry about that. Yeah, back on a break just because... poor dog. She desperately wanted to go outside. She had been in the shed all night. Isn't it nice to know you could fix the temperature if only you had a volume pump, a radiator, and some pipes? Yep. Now, laptop versus computer. Laptop is made from the electronic printer, and I should be able to make one. Cool. Just need to get some gold. Which I think I've run out. Oh no, still got some in here. Electroman solder. There we go. So I had quite a lot of fun on my Vulkan run having a fixed computer for writing my scripts. I quite liked having a central location that I came back to do that stuff rather than always just having my laptop with me. But while that was fun, it was inconvenient. I genuinely did enjoy playing that way, but it was horrifically inconvenient, so I am, I'm thinking that might be a fun way to do things when I next play with Capac, but for the majority of the time I will probably use an actual laptop. Where's a little battery? You've got enough power. You'll work. Now I need a motherboard. I have some new computer blocks now, including a big screen TV version. Ah! Well, that could be great for co-op for showing what you're doing to different people. So that's quite a nice change. Library. Do. Solar tracker.
Health low.
Okay. So I think my solar panels are all rotated the wrong way. Because I've only got a 0 and a 180 setup. Rather than a 90 and a 270, which I think is how I've got them rotated right now. We'll see. It's cool enough in here. Let's drink. Also, let's pump out that gas before it gets hot. Food. I'm not gonna die. I'm fine. Ah, it's easy. Thanks, Pat Blair. Thank you for 27 months. It's a lot of red flashing lights and it's not Christmas yet. Well, I mean... surely there are places that are already putting up Christmas stuff because it's September and that's apparently how things are done. I did connect the solar back up, yes. How long do I bother destinking? That's long enough. This battery is just... I'm using up way too much power. Alright, so... the way I want to do this is probably... Oh! Oh no! I think I know why my power's terrible. This! Or did that just happen this morning? Maybe that just happened this morning. Because I had the, Jenny running at the same time as the Solus came in. I wonder if that's been busted the whole time, or if that is just new. I reckon that just happened. I don't think that's happened earlier. I reckon the generator did that. Okay, that all looks good again, though. And yeah, I'm gonna have to go get some gold and make some heavy cable. Let's see if I've got enough to make some now anyway. Turn you off. Good, we've got enough to make a bunch. So we'll get that going, so I can replace all of that side with heavy. And I'll get the tracking set up now, while that's printing off. My tank's okay. I got a little bit of time. So we want an APC coming, that's going to come from the batteries output, which is probably actually going to come from the airlock of the... No, I've made this very difficult to keep neat. I'm going to bring it around this way, I think. Yeah, that's the way to go. So that's going to run to the IC-10. Which will then connect to this data port here. Oh, something just burnt again. Okay, it's the solar panels that the solar panels are doing it. That just burnt straight away. I've got too much power. No wonder I've been so terrible on power.
Jetpack low.
Oh man. I didn't think I had enough panels to get 5 megawatts. I don't have enough. Oh wait, I do. So I got 10 plus these. I didn't think I'd get the full 500 watts. That was dumb. 5 kilowatts. I think I said megawatts just before. I meant kilowatts. Well, that would explain my power troubles and how I should not have had them, but I had them anyway. I'll grab those. Hopefully that's going to get me most of the way done. And I'm going to rip those two up so that they're facing a convenient way for the cables.
Jetpack critical.
Oh no, my jetpack's going to run out as well.
Air tank low.
Yeah, I know. Suit lady. Give me a second. Need to do some things. Quick. Need to get some power in for the day. That'd be nice. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Alright. Crowbar. There we go. Got 6 panels producing power for the last little bit of the day at least. Now hopefully that's gonna make sure that next day things will be a lot better. I don't know what you're talking about. Ladders don't exist. You can't have ladders. What's this magical fantasy world you're living in? That should do to get everything done. I've got 11. You know what? There we go. Jetpack's fixed. Nobody saw nothing. It was a totally legitimate fix. Is my air tank also low? Yes. Yes, it is. That is true. It is down to 183 kilopascals and is dropping rapidly.
Power low.
Probably should deal with that. I was gonna see how quickly it would drop, but that seems like a big mistake.
Air tank critical.
Where has that turned out? Ah, there. Underneath the other one. Turn that pump off. Should have been turned off ages ago. And that radiator is almost in darkness, so I can turn it back on. And let things cool down a bit. We'll fix up the cabling, and hopefully now we'll actually end up with a battery that has power. Yay! But we already have a battery with 3 bars of power. It makes so much sense that it wasn't working before. All it took was realizing that I hadn't plugged it in properly. I was wondering, like, I just had that feeling of... I swear I have a decent amount of solar here. I don't understand where it's all going. But I wasn't confident enough in that feeling to be like, alright, I need to find where the problem is. Now we'll turn some lights on around here. And the radiator needed gold and copper, I think it was. Gold and steel. Alright. So let's go make some gold and some steel. For making a few more pipe radiators so that this thing can actually cool down the room quickly. And then we're back on track. Yeah. Yeah, I know the generator's not connected. I'm not worried about it anymore. I've got plenty of power. I'm not struggling for power. I've got plenty for my little base right now. Yeah, Sullivan, I'm kind of surprised that I hadn't seen a comment in chat about, you sure something's not wrong with your solar panels? This seems weird. I'm surprised. I'm surprised no one else had picked up on it either. Or at least I didn't see that anyone had. It's like 13 solar panels. It's quite a lot of solar. Wolfie, that's a straight out lie. There is no way any of you guys think I know what I'm doing unless I'm making a fully edited tutorial. I've got not quite enough coal to make that steel. But that's enough iron to make the steel at least. Alright, let's go find some coal, which is going to be fun at night, because dark. Needed gold, so that's convenient. I don't really have much storage space, which I should have solved before I came out here. Put that in my hand. Doubt we'll get much more gold than that anyway. Oh, I meant in terms of storage space in my suit. I'm a little bit tight on that front. I don't know how effective the radiators pointing at the sun would be for generating heat here. To then run Stirling engines. I feel like that's a very roundabout way to do photovoltaics when you have photovoltaics. Potentially fun way, but very roundabout. Yes, let's take all our ore and go mining. Exactly. That is exactly what I did, and I regret it, but I can do nothing about it right now. Because I found gold, and it's nighttime, and I don't like my chances of finding it again if I go home. I'm going to collect what I can, and then go home. I mean, I tried to turn my big glass greenhouses in on Venus, and didn't end up doing the same on Vulcan, but you can do it on both of them. Turn big glass houses into fuel supplies for Stirling engines. So they produce a lot of hot gas from the sun. Actually, that makes me wonder. The solar energy on what's it called? The Saturn moon one. Is it enough to create heat from the windows? And therefore, would that be a more efficient way of creating solar power than using the solar panels? Because I know Mimas has very little solar input, but does the solar input impact the amount of heat added through glass as well? Shadow Drake saying not really. Yeah, I presumed they might have made it so that the two inputs are balanced. But I just wondered whether they may have forgotten to add the bit where it's like, oh yeah, we probably should have it so that it reduces the power on glass too. Alright. So I need to find coal to make the rest of that steel. Let's pop some of this stuff out of my inventory. And put these in the charger and turn the charger on. Because I can turn the charger on now. Oh, I've got coal right here. Nobody saw that? I completely forgot that that's what I had stored in here. Oops. Let's go. That's another 150. Yeah, that's two. Double stack of steel. Let's do it. It looks like that is mostly empty. You're gonna process that for me? Nope. I don't remember how I deal with this problem. Do I have to pop everything out and pop it back in again? Ah, poop. Right, let's get some gases in there first, shall we? Yeah, I knew it was I knew the problem was because it's too cold. The issue was I didn't remember how to get that open once you'd let it get too cold. I was hoping there was a workaround that didn't involve me tipping everything out, but there was not. Or at least tipping some of it out. The wall heat up the inside only if they're exposed to external atmosphere, as in a glass house. Inside a glass house won't heat up more, apart from the insulation aspect. Glass, so windows heat up with the sun, and if you stack window on window, I think every window will generate heat. So you could do window, gas, window, gas, window, gas, and all of them will generate some heat. How long did my power end up being off for the previous stream? Until 4 p.m. So that was, what? Nearly 8 hours? That wasn't fun. I was glad I had battery-powered tools at home, because I went and did some stuff around the house, but I really struggled to find useful things I could do. In a house out of power. All day. Took Charlie on a long walk. That was nice. Is the Earth rotation wrong? Yes. Yes, it is. It is back to front. Yeah, the food was fine in the fridge. I just didn't open the fridge. How many pipes do I have left? 2. And there we go. Pop that off. Leave the tier 2 one on because it takes forever to spin up. That's annoying. Well, that should make a difference to how much heat exchange I can do with this thing. It's empty, that's good. Need more. So I don't need to rush and set up my solar tracking array, but I'm going to do it. Since I've got it there and it'll be annoying not to do it. Well, I think I did lose 3 degrees Celsius in here overnight, though. Because it was up at 50 degrees and now it's down to 47. So, you know, even that one was doing something. Let's take off my suit. Get a little bit of hygiene back. And think about what I need to print off before I go outside. Because I keep just going out there and not really thinking it through. Does this game have spiders or wolves? No. No, it does not. It had some alien creatures, but they decided to go in a very different direction to that type of game that they were initially planning. So I need the heavy cables to hook up to the power side of the new solar panels. And I need... what else? I've got plenty of regular cable. So that's kind of it. Yeah. I was trying to open up my suit just then, forgetting that I don't have my suit on. Whoops. Yeah, we'll refresh a bit in the 47-degree heat. Makes sense to me. I felt totally refreshed when my office reached 47 degrees. I don't know what you're talking about. And yeah, I'll just let this finish off that stack of gold. That should get us enough, I hope. What else do I need out there? I think that's it. Got the computer on me, so I should be good. I need to make another filter though. Let's make that before I forget. Because I have no filters left, basically. There we are. Look at me doing suit maintenance before I absolutely had to. So, oh! Oh, why did I have to read that comment as the door was opening? Yes. Did I, Wolf? A sensor would be really useful, wouldn't it? Dang it. And no, I did not get my sensor. No, you're all good. I'm annoyed at me, not at you. I'm annoyed at me for seeing it just that fraction too late. A nitrogen filter might end up being necessary at some point, I suppose. That is possible. I don't remember which way around I want this. I think I think I might, if we're lucky, have put a comment in my script. Oops, press on key. Panel data to 0 degrees, panel data to 180. Sensor data to 0 degrees. I did it! You guys encouraged me to, and I did the thing. I wrote it down. It's there. Sensor data to 0 degrees, so I need to point that way. Yeah. I'm just gonna put it there. It'll fit between the panels on this next row. That works. And if I check that, I think that actually means my panels are correctly orientated. So panel data to 180. I need to name them solar panel 180. We'll just copy that. Because I think my panel data is currently to 180. Yay! So I just need to name those, which means I need a labeler. Do I have one? Or do I have to make one? Do I get a labeler in all this kit? I don't remember seeing one. There it is. Daz, baby steps, baby steps. Yes, setting this up is all good and all, but how about completing the panels? As I said, baby steps. Can't do everything at once. Sometimes I can't even do one thing at once. Right. I need to rip up their cabling. Connect up the other side of it. Oh no, I'll put this across the front here. I was like, where should I bridge the heavy cable? I think here will do. Well, with this setup, I am probably a long way from a situation where I'm going to run out of power, which is nice. So, you know, it's going to save me pain later, I hope.
Air tank low.
There we go. Now I just need a battery for this. And I need to actually put export that onto the chip. Put my chip in. Turn it on, grab my battery. I think housing is upside down. I'm sure it'll be fine. Fix it in a sec. I will deal with that. I needed to come inside to get a battery. I put the APC upside down too. Yeah, the isolating of the data from power for the panels, I usually feel is quite important because it's just so easy to run out of power on that circuit, in my experience. And that's been my biggest problem with it. So that's why I like to have it isolated with its own power supply. I don't have an uptime command, Wally. I don't think I do. Do I? Maybe I do. I don't know. Has Reggie died again? So easy to set batch to event you don't mean to as well, isn't it? Yep. Oh man. Why is Reggie dying today? What is going on? Partially connected. Says it keeps... I'm gonna blame Twitch for this. Yes, we'll close StreamerBot. Now we'll reopen it and see if it can reconnect.
Air tank critical.
Hopefully, Reggie will be fixed in a second. That's better. Oh, how much closer do I cut my air supply? 27, 21. That's far enough. 4, 2. Open my helmet.
Temperature high.
Yep, temperature's high. That's not ideal. Let's open that up.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Low pressure.
See, it's all fine. Nothing happened. Okay, if you guys notice Reggie being broken, can you... It still says partially connected. Oh, it's not connected to... that bit's fine. As long as it's connected to my account on Twitch, it's fine.
Power low.
I wonder why that's happening. There we go. Now the uptime command does work. And I apparently do have one. And I forget these things. Let's see. How cool is this getting on this side now? Down to 26 degrees. Okay. So we'll see if that drops the temperature in here at all overnight, even though I forgot to start it up at the start of the night. Okay. Let's just do this because I actually want the icy housing to look that way if I'm going to have it exposed for a little while, which I probably am. No, that was wrong. Oh, why are you complaining? Device not found at line 16. Did I have some devices actually not by hash? Sensor is on D0. Okay. That's fine. I think that's a fair enough one to not have defined by hash. Hooray! We have tracking solar panels. Are they tracking the correct way? We will find out in a moment. It looks like they are. Okay, cool. Solar panels done. Power situation pretty good. What do I want to do next? I need to fix the cooling in this space so that it actually stops overheating. Which means I'm tempted to automate a valve and a pump. Oh. Could I have an active vent that's just pushing air into that? Have a valve with a passive vent as an outlet. So it will always be outputting some. Or do I just automate this pump? Tempted to just automate the pump. And a valve. So that's probably all I need. I have deep and horrible scars related to PIDs from playing Archeon with Wasted. I have no interest in going anywhere near one of those. None at all. Although, this is actually cooling the room down really effectively. We're already down 3 degrees. But going through that horrible experience of trying to figure out how those worked with Wasted, no thank you. Cooling so fast you can see the breeze, yeah. Could just go pump in, pump out. Get rid of this. And my biggest worry is that this will gain thermal energy overnight. I mean, during the day. That'll actually get hotter, and so I'll be adding heat to the room during the day if I'm running gas through this. So that's why I figured I probably needed to run it only at night. Just use the difference in the target temperature and the actual temperature as the setting for the pump. Yeah, I know turbo pumps can pump both ways, but turbo pumps are expensive and power hungry. Really power hungry. I guess I'll just wait till... I'll wait till daytime and we'll see if this is actually gaining thermal energy first. And then maybe... Maybe if it's not... I assume it does. And no one's corrected me saying, no, it doesn't, you're fine. I assume it will. So I could pretty much have a daylight sensor and empty this out whenever it's off. And if the temperature in the room, have a temperature sensor as well in the room. And if the temperature in the room is below a certain value, just leave it empty as well. Pump in, pump out. The Mr. Miyagi School of Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to stop. I don't want to just stop flow through the pump. I do not want to leave any gas on the coolant side of things because it will explode. The only reason it's not exploding right now is that this is an open loop and the gas gets to share with this room, so it keeps the gas in those pipes from freezing. I don't want to put the radiator in shadow. That's cheesy. Feels super cheesy. Because it's passive and easy and meh. See how quickly it gets down to crazy negative temps? Yes, I'm sure Shadow would object to being the pipe radiator. This isn't getting hotter. Like, the sun has been on it. I know we're in eclipse right now, but when the sun was on it, it wasn't getting hotter. Strongly disagree with that statement, Crimson Peon. It can absolutely be cheesy if it's a mechanic of the game. If it's a mechanic that's not fun or clearly goes against what it seems like was the intent of the game design. Just because it's there doesn't mean it's not cheesy. This is still not getting hot. And it's in full sun. I don't think those radiators actually gain anything from the sun. I don't think it matters. Has anyone ever tested this before? Seems like I can just leave this open until the room is at the right temperature. That's cool. Learning things. That's what I was hoping to do. Because I haven't played on the moon, and as I said, so long, this is a place for me to learn. I think you'd notice it at what when the pipe temp is close to what it radiates down to. Otherwise, I think the room temp outpaces the solar heating. Yeah, that's a fair point. Shadow Drake, that is a fair point. The room is so hot that the radiators are outputting more than the sun is putting in. And we're probably not going to get a problem with the sun doing that until we're working at cryogenic temperatures. Which is unlikely to happen anywhere in the near future. But yeah, we can check the radiating value on the thing as well, just to see. So it seems like I might have created a very simple, very effective cooler already. Radiating almost 300 joules. Oh, excuse me. 300 joules each. 450, 335, 384, 265. So yeah, they're moving. What? I've got 5 of them, 1.5 kilojoules? No. Yeah, somewhere around there. Because some are above 300, some are below. Probably a bit more than that. Nice. It works. It works. So I've got a cool room. I've got a battery that's blue. Now I have to decide what I want to do next. I should probably look into driving my Rover around and finding the place that I'd want to settle down properly, but also maybe finding some deep miner locations. Oops. Trying to convince me to do something that I've already felt is cheesy is never going to work. All it's going to do is make me dig my heels in deeper and never do the thing. Yeah. What do I need for the deep miner stuff? I need some sort of scanner thing to see what's underground. I haven't actually looked into that at all. I presume there's something in the tablet that shows you where stuff is, or something like that? It's a cartridge for the tablet. Yeah, cool. So I need a tool printer, probably. Unless it's an electro printer item. Deep. Cartridge deep miner. Electronics printer. Iron, gold, and copper. Now this enormous pile of stuff I begin with doesn't include that, does it? Doesn't look like it. Alright, I'll make one. Like, I wouldn't feel too bad about digging a hole in the ground and shoving radiators down in a hole in the ground, but having it right next to my base, where the radiators are radiating that heat onto my walls, which then magically disappears. Nah. Where is my tablet? There it is. Or composition silver. Alright, this is going to be interesting. I need some batteries. I need to probably empty out my suit a bit. Guess I go collect some stuff.
Hunger caution.
Should probably eat before I go. Thank you, suit lady. That was a good reminder. Is the big radiator still in the game? I think so. No, didn't quite empty that one. Where's that bar? There it is. That's what I was looking for. And keep that on my hotbar. Forgot that I didn't bring any batteries with me. So many times through the airlock. So many times. Just realized something. I'm probably going to come back to a freezing cold room. If I leave this on and I go away for a while, I probably should not leave this on when I'm not here. That'll be bad. Let's not do that. Wait till this is empty out, and then I'll leave. It's already at CO2 freezing temperatures. Thankfully, there is not enough in there for it to actually freeze out. I was wondering if it'd reach oxygen freezing temperatures before it emptied out, but it did not. Splitsy would be a real-life astronaut sat in the meeting at NASA saying, "What can we do to make this more challenging?" Battery. Oh, I have to get out of the seat to check my tablet? Man. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, all composition silver means all I'm going to get here if I deep mine is silver. Fun fact, the Rover is not storm safe. Yep, makes you want to have a hangar. True, maybe find the new place to live first would be smart. That's... yeah, well, I can't do that at night, so... Rover needs a tablet mount. Yeah, it does. That'd be useful. I also don't know how far to go before I check each time. Found that out the hard way and went to look for it and found a sad pile of batteries in crates. Oh dear. I guess if I drive this way and I find a drop-off, then that's probably a good spot for a base.
Air tank low.
No, it's not. Oh dear. I might die. I might die horribly. Filled up on food, filled up on water, did not fill up on air. There's home. Ah, we're okay. Oh man. having navigation points to go off is really quite useful. I'm so glad it dropped low there, because that could easily have been my death. No, Wally, it's not what happened in Survival Impossible. For it to be what happened in Survival Impossible, my wheels needed to fall off. The wheels did not fall off. Yet.
Air tank critical.
Alright, so we're not going to go out at night because I'd like to find a better location to live. What can I do that's useful in the meantime? I can make some stuff for making a base. So we've got most of my steel here. There's plenty. So let's start making some steel frames and things. We're making a new location, which is going to be a bit of a mad faff to deal with making a new location, but You want to be able to look at the Earth from your windows. And the Rover carrier crate, it can carry 2. It's got little crate mounts on it. Or at least I assume that's 2 with the way they're arranged. Make another air tank, a backup air tank. I actually might need to start storing some air, because this is getting down to lower. Like, there are a few things survival-wise that I should start putting some energy into that I've been mostly ignoring up until this point. Because I had such a large amount of supplies available to me. I am going to pop my helmet off, pop my suit off, and I will be back in a minute as I take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. It's not that hot in here. It's fine. I didn't put the radiator on because I was worried that I would then forget to turn it off before I left. I figured on balance it was better just leave it off, since we know we can cool the room down pretty decently, pretty quickly. So, we have a full air tank, we have an empty waste tank. Could at least make another waste tank, maybe? No, I need to smelt some iron to do that. So let's smelt some of that. Yeah, look, there are lots of little efficiency things I could do, like outdoor lockers and things. Part of the reason I haven't set up too much today to improve the way things are around here is that I kind of want... Actually, do I want to move? Maybe I don't. Maybe that's a cooler view anyway. Because we can look at the base and see the earth behind it. Maybe I don't want to move. Maybe I like this spot. I don't want to move. I'm not going to move. I want to keep the earth behind me. I did want a room with a view, but I've got a room with a view, and if I make it so that I can see all around, I think it'll work. So maybe I don't want to move. It's really annoying moving. It always seems to be, by the time you get to the new base and you get the new base set up, you're so overdoing it, and it's so over the build process, it's like, I'm done. I don't want to do it. Because moving, yeah, moving in real life, in games, is the worst. I might have a look at moving to a different spot along the crater's edge if it's not too far away. But I think maybe I'll just stick with what I've got. Try and make the best of my location rather than trying to find the best location. So in that case, I will turn my cooling on. No, I won't. I will wait till morning and I will go out scanning for deep mining locations because I'm going to need to set up deep mining bases. And power beacons for them. Aren't I? But I should probably have food before then. So maybe I expand the base. It's very difficult to decide the order of operations around here sometimes. Let's expand out this direction. So I'm thinking, if I just keep building out and I build some supports and make this thing quite elevated, it could be kind of cool looking back at the crater edge from out here. But what I was also wondering was, is just over there more square on to the build? Cubes. I think it all stays quite awkward. Much like where I'm at. Yeah, it really does. There's no better option. Not a big enough advantage anyway. So let's go for a greenhouse. Get some plants up and running. Get some food. Even some just basically directly harvested food. Because I'm just wondering whether getting food set up here is more important first, or whether getting deep mining set up first. Because the deep mining saves so much hassle with mining. But now that we've got to go to different locations, it's not as big a thing. Like, I feel like it's potentially pushing it further along. Like, it was absolutely something I beelined for in my last playthroughs, because I knew as soon as I got it, I got all the resources I needed, and I could then build bigger and not really think about the resources that I was using. But now that I've got to travel, it's a bit different. Does deep mining help in food in any way? No? Oh, really? Other than the resources to build the greenhouse and all of the other stuff around here. It helps with that. I forgot to actually make those canisters.
Air tank critical.
Oh, flags! Do flags show up on the trackers? Because I've got flags. No, they show up on your eyes. Helpful, Mike. Oh. I have golf. Okay, so these don't really have any purpose to me then. Deep miner tracker. Okay. I'm gonna go down into the crater. I know I could take the rover, but I just want to keep the thing up to see how far away I have to go before I get the ability to set up a deep miner that's actually going to have something for me. Oh. There we go. Gold and silver. So we can get plenty of gold and silver around here. Oh, Twitch! Why are you being so bad today? My my Twitch view just died on me. It's back there. I would really like. So this is my one complaint about the way they changed the thing. I feel like you should be able to get from your deep miner always iron and copper, and then it's the other stuff that's at varying levels above that. So you always have to sort out iron and copper. But also just so that you can always get iron and copper. Because you need so much of both. Maybe silicon, yeah. Iron, copper, silicon. Have them in various compositions, but they should be your baseline. Kind of like Space Engineers has it. With iron, nickel, and silicon. Because then the deep miner always has to be sorted. Because as it is, it could mean that I mean, I guess the advantage of this setup is that I have to go and find somewhere to set up an iron mine. The disadvantage of this setup is that if I find the exact spot that just has iron, I don't have to set up any sorting for it. I don't think they're going to change it though, so I'm going to stop prattling on about it. So I think what we've got is what we're going to have. And I have not been paying attention to the ice that I've been running past. I should probably have paid attention and seen if we got any water ice. Seen plenty of oxide. Is that silicon or water ice? That's silicon. I'm not seeing anything else in this region. I'm also seeing that the game has crashed. Yup. Oh dear. Oh dear. Eep. Well, how far back am I going to be, and how much time is it going to save me in getting back home? No, I'm not going to mess around with the visual mod. I will do that off stream because it's going to be fiddly. Because I'll have to remove my other... I have to do a bunch of stuff. It's not a simple Space Engineers style mod. You have to do external BepInEx stuff to make it work. Game? You want to start up now? Hello? Hello? I think it's the stupid cloud status. Game. Restart, please. Unable to sync. Yeah. Well, hurry up and sync, would you? Do the things. Stupid Steam. Ugh. Yeah, it's Steam doing its stupid cloud syncing stuff, which it always takes forever to do. Hate Steam cloud stuff. And it tells me it's unable to sync anyway. There we go. Yep, Diablo Mock, I'm the same. It usually gives you an error and then you click retry and it just works. I think it's like unloading game data or something and it's just weird. But we will get back in and find out where I am. Am I closer to home or... How much closer to home am I? Very much. Okay, I might get in the Rover this time. That was really slow. No, I didn't want to get in the other seat. I wanted to turn the lights on. Off. One of those. Whee! Ugh. Ugh. Okay, off we go. Oh, oh, okay, this is a bigger crater than I thought it was going to be. And we're still in Labyrinthus Peter. Peter. Okay. Doing a burnout at the start is not a helpful way to get going in any useful direction. Can I flip it and flip it back? I mean, there is a flip thing. You can always just disassemble and reassemble the rover. Oh, rich ore crater. Rich in nickel and lead. Speaking of flipping the rover. I mean, it's rich in diggable, but it's still not a different deep miner region. Up we go. I wonder how much further I have to go. Is the only way to mark a place a beacon? I mean, you could use GPS coordinates and just record them somewhere. That would probably work as well. Oh. That's different again. That's still the same ore composition. Ugh. And now we're in nickel. And we're in a sinus. Sinus tenebrae. That's oxide. Dang it. I suppose I don't need to worry too much about water. Oh, Twitch, why do you keep... Okay, there's definitely something wrong with Twitch today. With Reggie getting booted several times and with me getting booted from my usual preview window. A solar panel and a battery and a beacon wouldn't be too hard to place. Yeah, but batteries on beacons don't last very long, so you'd need a decent sized battery and a decent sized solar array to really get it reliably there. What I was going to say though is water shouldn't be too hard because I can always just use oxides and volatiles. Still in the same spot. Keeping an eye on my power and my gases because I'm going to have to drive all the way home. Yeah, Stationeers has station beacons, yeah. Yeah, some of the deep mining regions are large. Some of them are, they're all very funny shapes. I've seen some of the images of what they are on each of the starts, and they're quite complex maps. So I could end up driving straight through one from end to end and feel like it's enormous, but then if I drove 90 degrees the other way, it would seem tiny. And I found iron. Okay. So what I'm going to do... 350, 154. So we're going to go... We're going to go edit. We're going to clear. Or... Okay. No, let's just write it in red. Deep or locations. Iron. Okay, that's not liking me. We will write as a comment. Iron. I said numbers and I can't remember the numbers. 350, 154. I don't know if the... I'm guessing it's the X and Z I need. So it's 350, 150, 250. There we go. And now what I could do is save this in my library for being able to find these things again later. But what I need to do now is get my tracker and switch to lander, which means I need to go earthward and a bit to the right. Okay. I can do that. Head this way. So at least I found a deep miner spot for iron. Oh yeah, negative 250. Good point. I shall fix that when I get home safely. I think I should probably not risk it right now. 1 second. She's found a way to make it very clear that she is insistent on wanting to come inside. She's bashing the screen door against the wall and just keeps booping it with her nose to make a loud noise. I will let her in. Just 1 sec. You're a little mess. I'm very insistent. Come on. Yes, girl. Haven't forgotten about you. Yeah, she's a clever dog. She is a clever dog. Oh yeah, I know. Letting her in once she's done that teaches her that that's how she gets the attention to get in, but what other tool does she have? Bark? I'd rather her tapping on the door than barking. See, it does. Because at least the screen door thing only gets my attention, doesn't get every neighbor's attention as well. And every other dog around here's attention too. Now, I spend a lot of time thinking about what my actions teach my dog and my son. What do I react to and what do I not react to? Dogs are very efficient at using the problem-solving tools that are available to them. One of the biggest and most effective problem-solving tools they have available to them is us. So that's silicon or was that water ice? I think that might have been water ice. Hang on. No, it's silicon. Does anyone know? Am I pointlessly... Whoop, wrong side. Am I pointlessly looking for water ice on the moon? Is there actually water ice here? Can confirm there is. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh. Stuck the landing. And that looks like that's my crater edge for home, I think. At least up this slope is. I'll check my tracker again when I get to the top of this bit. Oh, yep. There's my capsule. So my home is back this way. Oh. Burn out. Can I drive in third person? I don't know. I've been kind of enjoying driving in first person, to be honest. Makes everything feel bigger. Does the Rover have a gyro? No. Lights off, Rover off. Let's go get some water. I wonder if driving in third person would be more or less dangerous for me. Because third person has the advantage of a bit more situational awareness. Has the disadvantage of a lot less awareness of speed. So you tend to, I think, go faster in third person than you would in first. Or maybe it's a mixture of awareness of speed and confidence because you have situational awareness. Let's chuck these in there so I remember where they are. So I can set up a deep mining ore deposit for iron at least. It's not as helpful as it could be, but at least it's something. I'll have to go out searching for other stuff, but because it's going to take me so long to find all of the things I want, unless I use a map and just drive to these specific locations, I should probably focus on... excuse me. I should probably focus on just upgrading the base and getting some food going, I guess. And maybe trying to find some water ice out and about.
Power low.
Oh, actually, I know what I need to do before I do the, worry too much about greenhouse. I need to have an ice thingy to pressurize the oxygen tank so that I can pressurize my suit tank better, because it is actually quite low. So I'll expand out this bit that I've built out there, incorporate it as my inside area, and then I'll have an ice crusher. I'll put this up and I'll get an secure oxygen supply. Would be better, because I've still got heaps of food. Like I've got... Okay, maybe I don't have heaps of food. I don't have heaps of food, actually. Alright. I guess I do both things. I have... What? 7 cereal bars left, and I've gone through 4 or 5 today so far? Yeah, the temperature's good. We're down to 30 degrees. Yeah, I was thinking oxide into ice crusher, filter that to put oxygen into the tank, and put nitrogen into another tank. Nitrogen is for my jetpack, and then I've got both things sorted out relatively quickly. But I'll just set them up as indoor things. Which is going to make this room a lot hotter. Because I'm going to have glass everywhere. Because I like it. But I've got a very easy way to expand my cooling. So it's not going to be a problem. Alright, let's go out and set these bits up. Start getting this floor in at least. Alrighty then. Nope. Hold on. Yay, it's back in the right spot again. I mean, opening the windows would cool it, unless the sun is on it, in which case it'd fry me. The joys of vacuum. Alright, so I need quite a bit more steel. Don't worry, I'm not going to block my view of Earth. I'm going to put windows in on that side. Make it fully windows. And then I might put a wall up going on that side so that I've got something to put machines against that doesn't feel so weird like glass. But I'll probably end up with a bunch of machines in the middle of the room until I figure out a more interesting way to have the base arranged. Yeah, tanks bring on the risk of overpressurization. Well, the thing is, with it just being me here, the risk of overpressurization when I'm ice crushing is much lower. The risk of it happening when I'm playing with someone else, particularly Capac and TFE, as both of them did that in our other series, is risked over pressurizing things and exploding them, much higher. But when it's just me, it's not something I'm going to do very often. I'm not going to put stuff in all that often. So my risk should be relatively contained. I think the other reason why it's less likely with me is because I'm probably not going to mine so much oxide that I just jam it all in there. One, two, three, four, five more to go. Then we need some steel walls. Actually, I do want to play this with Capac. I want to play it with Capac more than I want to play it on my own. But we just don't have a window to do that at the moment, because we're playing Space Engineers in our main time that we play games together. So it doesn't work. Because we're having a lot of fun with that, so that doesn't make sense to change. I am going to be playing some Stationeers with someone else soon. So we'll see when that edited series shows up. Ah, that's Mary. I'm glad you've been enjoying that series. Because, yeah, Capac and I have both been enjoying playing SE and just playing it. Not having big, demanding goals. Not having weird stuff that we're doing stuff. No, not with Shadow, because timing's still not favourable for us to play most things together at the moment. Someone else. Someone you guys probably won't guess.
Anti-critical.
Mike, wasted, edited series? Who are you kidding? That'd require Wasted to put out a video. And yes, give him shade. Give him shade. I mean, Danny and Boat Babe, you guys might be right. You might be. I was thinking about the fact that people were saying that Wasted might play this, and oh boy. I fear how quickly his chat will ruin the game for him. I could go composite walls here, couldn't I? Gonna have to move my furnace, but I guess it sort of works. Or I could leave... Actually, I might leave this area not. We go windows, then... Oh, actually... No, I don't want windows here. you know what's really weird on the moon? Confidently just throwing stuff on the ground outside, because I know there are no storms, so I don't have to worry about it. And we'll go 4, then we'll go window. Nope, I will fall in a hole, that's what's happened. Where did I throw that? Oh, yeah. Yep, the whole moon is floorage. Oh. My welder's dead. I'm gonna need to make an arc welder sooner rather than later. Okay, so I got a floor down. Shouldn't be too long till I have the walls, especially looking in there and seeing how many are already there. Stop that. That's enough of those for the moment. I don't know how many I actually need. Oh, it is more than this. Yep, keep... Oop, nope. Keep going. The power is very fixed. Once the cables stop frying, yeah, power was not a problem. Hey, this counts as a flaw. Totally counts as a flaw. I will not have you besmirching my totally not just a foundation, totally is a flaw. Do I go walls all the way up? Maybe make a little mezzanine up there? That could be fun. We go glass above that bit. Alright, how many more do I need? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 23 more. Yeah, Ghetto Boy, this is week 3 of this save. Man, having a nice new suit would be good too. There's so many upgrades. There's so many paths that I can take to do stuff right now that I'm very much... The nice thing about a brutal start is you have things you have to do. And you get far enough with the things you have to do that by the time you've sorted them, the decision paralysis of, oh my gosh, I've got so many things to do, it feels less dire. Whereas having all of these resources available to me at the start is almost giving me too many options for the path that I take. Alright, so now we need... I'm going to need to get some silicon because I need plastic to make these walls. And I have a whole 1 gram of silicon remaining. How much glass? 5 glass sheets, yeah. Yeah. We will need to mine some silicon soon. Never use the normal start anymore, it just feels too much. Yeah, I was kind of curious on it. Because I've toyed with the idea of making some Stationeers tutorials again. Not sure when or if I'll get around to it, but I've toyed with the idea. And I wanted to see what the generous normal start actually was. And also whether it'd be the right start to do once I'm playing with Capac again. And I think no. I think make Capac suffer with brutal start with me. I think that's the right option. Chanel, I don't know if I've ever taken a straight path in my entire life because I get lost and start wandering, and then it looks more like someone's bowl of spaghetti. So, Capac and I will probably do brutal start, but we will do it on Mars, so it's not really going to be that hard. We will be fine. Probably. Maybe.
Hunger caution. Airtag critical.
Potentially. I don't know. Maybe we won't be. I think we'll be okay though. There we go. Alright, let's go find some silicon. Now, before I do that, just check. No, I don't have silicon in my thingy. Don't have any in there either. Oh. Let's just steal one of these. Oh, that's so close to home, but I really don't want to mine it. Looks like there's some over there, though. That I caught just before the sun went away. Have I made a portable light? No, I haven't made a tool printer yet. I think that's where they're made? Okay, I beeline straight for something and I no longer see it. Great. Now to wander around aimlessly. Once I get this silicon, I'm building a tool printer. But I need to find the silicon first. Coal. Don't really need that right now. Oh, it's in the electronics printer, is it? Okay. I still want to get the tool printer because I want to spray paint. That was one of my other goals. Goal number one was get the Rover, which achieved. Have had fun. Another goal that I had set myself for this was to have a painted, colored, and overall vibrant base to counteract the interminable grey that is the moon. Oxide, oxide, oxide. Cobalt. Nitrice, coal. Volatiles. Gold. Come on, silicon! Where's my silicon? No silicon? Really? It's especially annoying when I know that there's a bit right next to my base. Aha! Water ice! I'm grabbing that. Since I have not spotted it much yet, and now we'll probably see it everywhere. Thanks, Now God. Thank you for the... Yeah, pretty... There's been some weird stuff with how things have gone on YouTube lately. I think I had the first thing I've ever made that could be said to have gone viral in the past week. With my short about chomping down on planets. Getting about 2 million views. There's nothing I've ever made went anywhere near that those sorts of levels. Oh, where is silicon? Why is it always this way? I don't think Rocket Works would add debris strikes to storms in this, no. I don't think that would happen. Seems unlikely to me. Yeah, hopefully my power does not go out today, because I'm planning on doing a bit of a longer stream today. I've got something to play after this that I'm going to check out, which I may as well talk about for a second while I remember what it was called. Because I'm having a brain fart. Lost Rift, which doesn't seem like the kind of game I would normally play, because it's advertised as having PvPvE, but...
Power low.
Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's fine. It's 50%. But I managed to get a sort of sponsored stream for it, which means... Aha, silicon. I was like, you know what? Let's see if the PvE side of things is interesting enough on its own, ignoring the other bits. Because if that is, that's cool. Especially if, you know, I didn't have to pay for the game to check it out and see. Because one of the games that I've talked about a lot on stream as being curious about was Rust, because it's got a bit of... There are ways to play Rust PvE. And so when this came up, I was like, alright, I'll throw my hat in the ring. If they say yes, cool, I'll give it a go. And I was going to do that after today, because the window for me to do it is very brief, and I couldn't figure out when else I could do it. Australia has a bunch of rebate things, depending on which state you're in, for solar, for batteries, but it's still quite expensive. Like, for me to get a solar install at home and a battery from a reputable installer would probably... I'm looking in the tens of thousands. It's a lot of money. It's something I really want to do, but it's expensive. I've been playing Rust for the last 3 weeks, and can't say I've merely been enjoying it, play it very much longer. Don't really see how it can be a PvE game. There are mods for servers that make it more PvE, that add a whole bunch of content. That's how I understand it gets that. It's all modded PvE. So you have little raids, and you do 7 days to die-ish stuff. Fighting things and stuff like that. Where is home? This way. DIY it. You played enough games using solar and setting it up. You can do it. Oh, man. Survival content creator today dies from electrocution due to believing that they know how to set up a solar array. I heard about the lift thing, Saramand, but I haven't looked at it. Beyond being aware that it exists. No, Jack. In Australia, the balance weighs differently. Especially as there is a rebate on batteries now. So batteries absolutely can be worth it. And pay themselves off before their warranty expires, which is kind of the cutoff point to look at. But you have to look at your own individual usage levels. My usage levels are fairly high because Nvidia. I'm just going to blame them because why not? They seem like a good target for blame. So they can pay themselves off within their warranty period, even before the rebate, but with a rebate they probably could. It's just having 5 figures of money lying around to do it is not a thing. There we go. Almost home. Yay. Alright, so we need to get the silicon smelted. And how hot is this? 434 Kelvin. Hot enough to put this in first. Microsoft might be a better target. Nah. I reckon Nvidia is the best target for power usage. And I'm just going to keep targeting them because it fits well with the t-shirt I bought recently. The t-shirts I bought recently from Gamers Nexus. Because I thought they were funny. What have we got in there? We have some liquid pollutant. We have not much volatile. Cool. Doop, 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 doop. Oh no, I put... Oh no. Oh no. Oh, my silicon is gone. I have to go out and find more. Oh, that's so annoying. Ugh. It's contaminated. How much does a centrifuge cost to make? Iron and copper. Right. Let's go make a centrifuge. Blah. It's gonna take forever to get that silicon back. At least it's daytime. I might be able to find it quicker in daytime. Find another supply of it. I mean, I have a little bit of silicon here. But that's still not gonna be enough for all the glass I need. Centrifuge. Nope. Where's it made from? Water lathe. I have 3 grams of iron in there, and I have... Okay, just needs to get some copper. I have 10 grams on me. Let's go smelt that. Oh, man. Wish I hadn't forgotten that I'd put that iron in there. So annoyed with myself. This is why you play with friends, because then you got other people to blame. Oh, good. I have enough. So I'll make that, but I'm going to go out and find some more silicon because it's going to be slow. It's going to be real slow. Nope, I'm going to go back inside because I need to fill up my oxygen tank. Honestly, Smeghead, I really struggled to read the ore scanner cartridge. I found it really difficult. So I probably won't go with that. I might have been in a bad region for it, but I found it really difficult, so I'll... Yeah. So blurry and hard to read.
Airtag
Probably should
critical.
try it again. Not in the mood to try it again today, though. Yeah, I opened my waste tank indoors. That's exactly what I was intending to do. I'm keeping the CO2. That way my plants will have some CO2. Before I get to capturing CO2 from my furnace. Well, at least there was more silicon right near base. The thing with games like Rust is that PvP in a survival game is a great way to get a lot of people very passionately angry. And is one of the big things that's put off to me to any game that has survival with PvP as its focus. The game that I'm going to play soonish, it actually has like your own homeworld where you build stuff. That's all safe. That's just yours. There's no one to come to kick that down. And I'm wondering how in-depth that part of the game is. Because there's this other bit where it's like a almost extraction game, from the way they spoke about it, which I'm not sure about. And I wonder whether you could maybe run that bit as a private server anyway and just play that bit without worrying about people playing it. I'm curious if you can just fudge it and make it into a PvE game. Basically. Well, Dragosphere, a lot of the PvE mods that I've read about with Rust are things that bring back the zombie-infected NPCs, and so there's a lot of that NPC stuff is returned and is the main focus. There are so many good game ideas wasted on PvP games. Yeah! It's true. And that's too cold for silicon. That should hopefully get hot enough. Also, pressure problems, maybe? Hopefully not. There we go. I've opened the valve, so hopefully it's not going to explode. Alright, let's get plastic. And I'm just going to take a quick bio break. I will be back. I'll leave that running, because then we don't have to wait. I'll be back shortly. Okay, that's a lot of plastic. I mean, I need both plastic and glass, but that's a lot of plastic. I maybe forgot how quickly plastic prints. Maybe. Starman, how could you say such a thing? You should wash your hands after typing such terrible, terrible words. Need a stacker. Glass. Alright, let's go and build up and see how much more silicon am I actually going to need.
Hydration.
Oh, Mr. Fibble, that's... trying to get the Barbie song stuck in people's heads. You're so lost on context right now. Why so much plastic? Because I'm building an extension onto my base, and steel walls, the ones I'm using, use plastic as their first build step. There was so much because I left it building while I went on a quick break. There is more than I needed, but, you know, it's fine. As to the stacker thing, it has been a long-running thing that I don't use stackers. And It's almost a bingo card for when people come into chat and are like, why haven't you put a stacker on that? Because I just don't. I just don't. I mean, I do eventually, just not early. Alright, 34 pieces of glass. We might be close. Why the hatred of stackers? There's no hatred. They're just an extra step that's not really necessary for a while. And once something becomes a joke and it's not necessary, I just don't need them. I don't feel they're anywhere near as important as some other people feel they are. No, stackers are not like using P in Space Engineers. Using P in Space Engineers makes you evil. Makes you a monster. Using stackers doesn't make you a monster. It might be like a gateway drug to it, but it doesn't make you a monster. Alright, I do need more glass. Do not have enough. Chance started commenting on it at one point, and Splitsy decided to be obstinate. Thus, a stream meme was born. Yeah, kinda. It felt like something so inconsequential that being obstinate about it is just a bit of fun. That's pretty much what it boils down to. Alright, no more glass, so let's go find some more silicon. I haven't made a broken pipe this time, no. Thought I'd save that for when I play with Capac. Indeed, Eisen. Never underestimate my ability and willingness to make my life worse because I'm being told to do something in a way that reads too bossy. Which usually means the more often I get told something, the more likely it is someone's going to say it in a way that reads as bossy, and I'm just going to be like, nah. I'm having fun doing it my way, so I'm going to keep doing it my way. I really should have had a drink before I left home. That would have been smart.
Hunger caution.
Kayita, it doesn't work that way. Don't know what a stacker is. A stacker is a device to make stacks. Yep. Backseating's allowed. I don't know, I don't mind you guys trying to tell me what to do, but I may actively ignore it at times. And as I said, now that I'm not actively looking for it, I'll find water ice everywhere. Water ice right there. I will say though, I do try to take on board the suggestions you guys give me, because a lot of the stuff that I have learnt in the games I play on stream has been because I listen and I read, and even if I disagree initially, I may change my opinion later, being like, actually no, that was obstinate just for no good reason. I should really just do what you told me and just shut up. Just do it. And I am willing to accept that I will be wrong many a time. See, more water! It's everywhere! Arrgh. Water, water everywhere, but no silicon to find. When you make the mistake of having a ship on a connector and no thrusters or dampeners on, and you accidentally kill your own ship by launching another because you hit P, is the realization that you done messed up. Yep. If only it would work for Capac. Oh, back on the... Oh, Twitch! How many times am I going to have to reload you today? Jeez. Back on the PvP discussion earlier. I made a little video about Crosswind, because I'm really excited by them taking the direction of PvE co-op as their main game direction. And I was anticipating, you know, the usual people being upset. Being like, "Meh, you're ruining our PvP game with your PvE." And yes, there's been some of that in the comments. No surprise. But not that much of it. Not anywhere near as much as I would have expected. I must have phrased the title in a way that didn't attract it as much as it could have. Most of it's been like, ugh. It's going to be boring unless we can actually customize our ships. And I can't entirely disagree with that then. I really do hope that they make it so you can customize the ships. Because otherwise it is just Valheim, set in the age of piracy. Well, the thing about that video, Tiffy, is it isn't really to my usual audience. Because I didn't set it to go out to subscribers. It just goes out there, and the audience on it is very different to the audience, to my usual audience. Just the point. Have I ever brought up the P with parking with Marek? No, when Marek and I sat down and had chat when I was in Prague, we were mostly just talking about SE2 stuff. And just fun stuff that we've seen or done over the years in SE. It was really just kind of a friendly chat. Not, not any game design stuff that was specific. Because having two people who have an awareness that the other exists for many years before finally actually talking to each other, there's a lot to potentially cover there. And so I just was just like, yeah, let's just have a chat. Don't want to record it, don't want to do anything with it, it's interesting to have a chat. And then over the subsequent days talked about a whole bunch of random nonsense. Shorts aren't brain cancer. Shorts are an interesting thing. Some of them, just like any form of content, they can be bad, they can be good. It can go either way. But they haven't been the death knell of YouTube that I thought they might have been. Because it seems like people are just like, okay, yeah, I want a quick hit of something that's a bit funny, a bit silly, because I've only got a few minutes. But then when I want to sit down and watch something serious, I will go find the long form content that I've always watched. So I think it's just filling an entirely different niche. I'm not as vehemently against such things as I once was. Because some of the research around it doesn't really support such a negative attitude as I once had. Who knows whether that'll change when Toby's a teenager and whatever new thing is out at that point in life, and whether I'll be crotchety old man at that stage. I should probably head home because I've got 300 meters to cover and 63% health. Yeah, there's no real replacement for longer YouTube videos. It's its own thing, and I think that's one of the big successes of YouTube is that it does something that no other platform has managed to replace, because they've all tried to do different and have often done worse. What I personally like using shorts for is, have I got an idea that is a really quick joke? Yes, good. Then it's works for that. Or have I got a tutorial that really doesn't need more than about 60 seconds? Because if it doesn't need more than that, making it a full normal video is just a great way to spam people's subs feed with it. Oh, look, I don't think anyone can deny that YouTube's approach to smashing people in the face with ads is problematic. I am constantly battling to make sure that the mid-roll ads are not egregious in all of my videos. Yeah, Taliesin, thanks. Like, the mining a planet short, that was just a joke, because I'm like, this doesn't need a full video to explain it. This is just something silly, just a little bit of fun, and I was like, I can see how to make this into a joke. It was about a day's breaking space engineers and recording, and I put the video out there. It was good fun. I agree that a short video can be good, it's just how YouTube plays it I don't like. Yeah, fair. I do have a cereal bar and water bottle in the pocket of my uniform. I don't really want to open my helmet to space when I don't need to. And because I can go home and eat in a pressurized and drink in a pressurized space, I'd rather do that. Starman, there is no other side of this particular planet. Stationeers is a flat 4x4 kilometer terrain plot.
Air tank low.
Ooh. Okay. Everything's running out just before I get home. Good, good. I do like how you do the mid-roll during AFK. Yeah, and that's... Yeah, the reason I do the mid-rolls during that is because it seems like Twitch is willing to put your stream in places if you run some ads. If you don't, they basically bury you. Which is not great. When this is my livelihood. Hey Tex, how's it going? Let's shove that off. The problem with shorts is that you will lose hours to them without realizing. Yeah, that is a problem with that sort of immediate hit type content. Right. Because it can just keep on going. Speaking of shorts, though, Catpack and I will be making a bunch of shorts in 2 weeks' time when we're at PAX. And we've been trying to workshop some ideas of silly things we can do that are sort of suited to how we do things, and also suited to being at PAX, being in Melbourne. So hopefully you'll see a bit of that while we're down there. Oof. Fingers crossed your insurance okays the surgery, Tex, and that it goes smoothly. Oh yeah, Elmo the sound engineer will be back. And busy. And that's very cold. Probably because it's open. Let's get some gases in. Cable. One. I do like this method. I'm trying to use it repeatedly so that I remember that it exists. 2... 3. I think that'll be enough. Then we go 1. Light that fire. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And if I don't count it out loud, I will not remember the number that I put in. Thanks, Abrazu. Thank you for the prime sub. And thanks, It's Space Cowboy. I think I missed saying that before. Thank you for the 3 months. Apologies. I think I read your comment, but I didn't say anything. To avoid doom scrolling at your PC, just start a game. That can work. Yeah, I left it open so it wouldn't explode. And now it is empty, which was actually helpful. How many more glass do I need? Something 20 something probably. Need a fair few. I don't know. I think having playing a game for me would stop me doom scrolling, but it won't stop me watching YouTube videos. Because I'd happily have a YouTube video or a stream on the other screen while playing. But yeah, doesn't really work for shorts because you get a lot of random stuff coming up there. You're like, no, I don't want to see this. Now I have to alt tab. Also, I'm just filling up my water bottle. 1 sec. Doom watching, you might call it. Yeah, you could call it doom watching. It probably is an accurate description. Okay, it looks like we should be good to close up that space and then drop some more oxide. My past job was an exercise in task switching, because I would constantly be interrupted, asked questions, and couldn't ever really 100% focus on a task unless it was of critical importance, and then no one would interrupt me until it was done. But yeah, my past job I was constantly interrupted, so it kind of prepped me in a weird way for streaming, where I'm constantly switching between playing game, thinking about what I'm saying, and reading chat. Doesn't mean I'm necessarily good at any of those tasks when I switch between them, but I'm used to the practice of it. Some days I'm better at it than others. Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very kindly. Oh, didn't mean to throw that on the ground. But that looks like it's airtight. Let's just check all of these windows. Yep, that looks good, that looks good, that looks good, that looks good. Especially now that it's nighttime, it's going to be really hard to tell at a distance. And I think it's just that one window that I left open so that I had an entryway. Let's check the ceiling before I get overconfident. And here... looks good. Kill. And a whole bunch of stuff is going to come flying through there as I open this up. I probably don't want to stand in the way of it. Oh no, nothing came through at too much force. Alright, we're good. Let's drop some oxide. Do I have a recommendation on a video editor for a young learner? She's 13. DaVinci would be a place to start because it's got a free version and it's full featured enough that you're not learning something that you then have to learn differently later. And I think a 13-year-old's capable of learning the more complex stuff. I learnt a lot of Photoshop stuff at not too different an age. And it also, if you're 13, you don't want people talking down to you, so starting with something that's fully capable would also potentially fit with what I imagine they'd want. But yeah, I think DaVinci's a place to start. Premiere is a terrible place to go to. Until you're doing it professionally. And even then, debatable. I use it. But, yeah. Premiere is certainly a beast of a thing from a bunch of perspectives.
Power low.
Put these away, and then we get rid of that wall, and I have a bigger base. That is quite low pressure and low temp. Let's close that off. Pump that out. Oh, Egon, that's not a good way to edit. After Effects is not meant for editing. I mean, you can, but it is a terrible place to edit. Oh boy. You're a glutton for punishment there. Alright, let's put some lights in the ceiling now, because we have plenty of power, and it would be nice to be able to see better. I'm sure I will need to move these lights later, but at least this will get me something. That way. Yeah, I personally feel a bit too locked into Adobe's stuff that the effort of switching rarely feels like it would be worth it. Hooray! I can see things. More things. Alright, so tool printer. From the auto lathe. Need some iron and some copper, so I'm gonna have to go mine some copper, I think, because I kind of want to just leave that in there. Got some iron over here. No, I don't. Okay, let's go mine some iron and some copper for that. Oh, no. Oh, I can't cancel the airlock. Poop. Oh. I can activate the button from there. Haha. Good. So I need to get oxide, iron, and copper. That shouldn't be too hard to find. Yeah, the temperature dropped a bit more than I'd intended. I'm sure we will warm it up quickly enough, though. It won't be a problem. I've added a lot of extra glass just there, so the temperature should rise fairly rapidly. And have me worrying about cooling it again soon. Quickly grab a bunch of oxide so I can get the pressure a bit higher in there, because it's pretty low. Will I be going for a better drill or going straight to deep mining? Honestly hadn't thought about it. I feel like deep mining's far enough away that I probably should try and get a better drill. I'm not sure that on the moon the pneumatic drill is the better drill, just because of the wasted gases. But yeah, the heavy drill is probably something I should shoot for sooner rather than later. And yeah, my jetpack is getting a bit on the low side. Okay, that's the iron I need. Let's grab some of that, and then I need some copper. Then I'm sorted. Make the tool manufactory, get some spray paint, color my home, make it really easy to spot. Now, copper. Show me some copper. Don't make me run around too far before I find it. How close to morning is it? It's still a while away. Yeah, I know. Oh, is that? No, that's terrain texture. Got me excited for a second. Oh, no. You bought Icarus, did you, Tex? Hopefully you enjoy it. Aha, copper. Ah, no, don't run away from me. I really miss my deep mining setup. Oh man. So much time mining. I guess, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about how much time I'm spending mining, I will want the heavy drill quicker. They've kind of pushed... I feel like they've pushed deep miners deeper in, like further into the progression path. Because I'd sort of gotten to the point where I felt like I could go from just... Oh, actually no, you know what it is? I think it's the fact that Vulcan has all of its resources super dense. Like, there's just stuff everywhere. That's probably the difference that I'm feeling more than the new terrain. Icarus is $7 at the moment. Yeah. You have an unexpected 7 to 10 days of couch time, so you may as well maximize. Yep. Makes sense. Alright. Where is home? Somewhere this way. Vulcan has a lava pit. More than an underground. There are lots of DLC for Icarus, but you can play the base game and decide if you need them as you go. You don't need to think about getting any of them at the outset. They're all pretty self-explanatory as to what they include, so whether they'll be of value to you or not is something I think you'd find pretty quickly. Because, like, this one has a new map. This one gives you some decorative items. This one gives you pets. And if those things matter to you, great. Pick them. But if they don't, you don't need them. I haven't checked out the new Vulcan as to whether it has an underground. It looked like it did from the screenshots, like it had more.
Air tank low.
And inside. Let's fix the air tank and go out and smelt. I don't think it's like the Ark. I wouldn't say it's like Ark where they throw DLC content in your face, no. It's more like Space Engineers where they throw it in your face. It says he doesn't really throw it in your face that much compared to things like Ark and Atlas and Conan, where you're constantly searching through build menus that have, this is a DLC item, this is a DLC item, this is a DLC item. How hot are we? Not hot. Might be enough for the copper, but I don't think so. I think I need 600 Kelvin for that. Yep. Alright, let's get some extra gas in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and 2. That should get hot enough. There we go. Copper made. Let's get the iron done. Yeah, more games need to do the, if your friend has the DLC, you can play with the DLC. It's a great advertising thing, to my mind. Why wouldn't you want more people to see the fun that you can have with it and be like, oh, all right, next time it's on sale, I'll buy it. It makes me think of the old days of, like, playing expansions to games with your friends. As long as one person owned it, it all just worked. I think Total Annihilation was like that. From memory? What was I thinking about? Settlers. I don't know, some of the games I played as in high school, I was like, yeah, everyone... I think it... Actually, no, Total Annihilation, you didn't even need to own the game. There was one free slot in multiplayer per person who owned it, I think. Yeah. Centrifuge. Blech. What does it even want to be made with? Steel sheets. Oh no, not welding torch! As quick as I can. And turn on the scrubber. Yeah, getting the tool manufacturer would be nice so I can get an arc welder. Yeah, Egon, completely agree on that point too. If your game is intended as a two-player experience, make it so only one person needs to own it. I don't know, Hamster King. I think some game companies want all of the money. Plenty of them are just happy with some of the money. I wouldn't say they all want it. What is in the air that is trouble for a welder? So the welder produces stuff that is bad for me. So the welder puts out a bunch of gases that are bad for me to breathe. Nothing's bad for the welder, it's bad for me, bad for the player. I'm jealous multiplayer wasn't even a concept when I was in high school. I mean, my friend and I were very lucky. I've told this story numerous times. We both had an extra phone line. So we could even voice chat while on dial-up. So we'd occupy both phone lines. Our parents loved it. Alright, there we go. Tool printer. Let's get some iron in it. Which means I'm going to have to eject it from this. I stupidly didn't separate off a little bit for it. And let's have a look at our colors. So, we're on the moon, and we want to make the colors interesting. I've been saying in Space Engineers recently that I'm going to make a lot of stuff with yellow and red. And I'm tossing up the merits of continuing that here. I do know something cool. Blam Studios, the guys who make Newgrounds games, made it so you can co-op their games in Steam Family Mode. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Green and blue are just... I like something... I wanted to go with something warmer. I wanted to go with a warm color palette. Let's get some yellow out, and we'll start spraying things and see what happens. Actually, I might get some red while I'm at it. And we will go outside and do this. Now, problem we have is, I think, yeah, I need to place down the wall, some walls out here. So I can actually get the colors to stick. I mean, I could do these frames. They'll go yellow. But if I want to get anything on the outside, I'm going to actually have to put the windows on the outside too. Oh, night falls just as I do that. Really rude. I think you've always been able to place those, though, some of the panels on walls. But maybe they've changed the mounting requirements of them. I'm not sure. You need to paint the flags. Maybe. 2 wall kits, that's it. Wall, give me more walls. Yeah, at least for the outside windows I don't have to give them glass, exactly. I just need plastic. And I've got a decent amount of that. Sort of played multiplayer in the 60s, a game called Darwin. 2 people made a program each, and they then fought against each other for control of memory. The first program to fail, e.g. due to the other program corrupting it, lost. Interesting. Am I going to have some exterior lighting? Yes. Yes. Definitely. I need some exterior lighting. It is one of the things on the list.
Hunger caution.
Alright, that'll do it. Do it for now. Horribly garish colour scheme coming right up. And double windows means hopefully I'll be able to replace the iron windows with steel ones when I get the resource amounts to make that feel like it's worth the doing. Oh, really? That's all I made? Man, that was not enough. I thought that was going to go much further than that. I did not count how many windows I have. Oh no, I painted the inside one. Whoops. Keep getting the inside ones. I was trying to paint the outside as well, so I could leave the inside so that we only see the garish color scheme from the outside. You know what? I'm gonna keep working it. I'm gonna leave it, but we'll see whether there's a better color scheme.
Power critical.
Basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave the yellow and red and stick with it, but just try and tweak it and see if I can actually make it not horrible eventually. Yeah, the McMoon base. Exactly. Exactly. Well, I'm going to wrap up Stationeers here for today, because that's getting to a point where I think it's a good stopping point. I'm going to continue streaming, though. I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. No, I'll just wrap this up here. I'll be back with more Stationeers next week at the same time, and I'll be back, for those who can't hang around for the next thing, I'll be back with more Space Engineers with Shaq on Sunday and Space Engineers with Capac on Monday. But right now, we're going to switch over to another game.